Hello, hello, and welcome on back to Control, man. I'm pretty happy to be playing Control again. Though, hold on a second. Yeah, there we go. Alright, okay. I finally figured it out, man. I finally figured out how to monetize my live stream on my phone. Because, let me tell you, man, I've had some problems with that. Well, as of late, but now I got it good. So my apologies if you see any ads. Just know that you watching one ad will net me about 1 cent. So is like 5 to 15 to 30 seconds of your time worth giving 1 cent to me? Of course not. Please click off the video and tell YouTube you never want to see my channel or my content again. And I think that'll be best for all of us in the end. uh, but yeah, no. Oh, look at that. Still got an old photo of Trench. That's nice. What do you mean? I'm the director. I go where I want. Para-utilitarian. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depend on the para-utilitarian. Using the object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of, while others are only capable of as little as. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some exists within the that says midichlorians for sure. I don't know what's underneath that black bar, but it's but it's largely believed that some midichlorians exist within the body, and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. Actually, I have no idea what that's saying, but to continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Dirling is still considering this request. I will say, though, I do love, like, replaying this game. Because, like, the more you replay the game and the more you, like, go around reading the documents and, like, I don't know, just off the basis of, like, I remember first playing this game, like, you can go back and find it. You can find my original me playing Control videos, or live streams, more specifically. And, like, I'm just so confused as to, like, how and why, like Jesse is like talking to the camera. Like I remember initially asking the question of like Jesse is like talking to somebody or something, and I'm just like, is she talking to me? And it's revealed that she's not. But like knowing the full context of everything, when you start the game, it's very confusing, I would say. But then as you if you like replay the game, it's like, oh, all these pieces fit together now. I like fully understand this. Collective unconsciousness is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. See Young Report, page 12 to 34. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images, shared by massive population, is in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. Pope's promotion. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for a promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. See research reports for breakthroughs resulting from her work. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She's professional and diligent, though some of her co-workers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist. All right. Ba 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 ba.
Sounds like the new director is handling things as well as she can. Hell of a first day.
It's kind of funny. Like, I don't know what the exact timeline is, but it's like it's kind of funny to think that like Control takes place over the course of one day. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconsciousness is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural for the oldest house to them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for the to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house.
I feel useless. What can someone do against this kind of thing?
I will say that is kind of a funny thing, because I would almost argue it's like quite the opposite, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, in it, like cell phones and stuff like that would be very much in the collective unconscious at this point. Like yeah, oh yeah, I don't know, cause like I don't know, it's very interesting always thinking about the perspective and like timeline or frame that you grew up in. Oh yeah, I was gonna change some settings. Oh well. Can't be bothered. Maybe I could be bothered. I don't know.
Wildly. What's the connection? Hi, Jesse.
Hello.
See you soon. Be careful out there.
Hmm.
I wonder if...
Alright, so. Yeah, where would this be?
Hiss resonance like human hosts do.
Gonna be somewhere around here? I don't know. Let's go here first. But yeah. Yeah, it definitely seems a little better. I don't know, it's dark as fuck over here. Yeah, am I ever going here? Seems like I must not have. Yeah, am I able to change like general brightness? No, it seems not. $290. There we go. That does seem a bit better. I'm going with that for now. It might make some things way too bright, but hey. Alright. God, man, this game is fun. I do really love the combat in it. Oh yeah, also, I don't know, I just titled this Lonely Control. Not because I'm particularly lonely. Well, I think I am a little particularly lonely on this day. But like, I'm always alone. That's like a normal thing for me. But my other issue is that it's like, if I wanted to go out and do anything, like even just go out to a store or something, it's like I'm waking up at like 8 p.m. Like I tried to fix my sleep schedule and like I don't know, I think I just made it worse where it's like now every time I wake up it's just like pitch black at night, and then by the time like 8 a.m. rolls around, it's like I'm tired. I'm like tired at 8 a.m. So I don't know, we'll see how things change. Oh yeah, and I do love this. With the recent arrival of there are certain glaring gaps in the Bureau's ability to educate and raise a young. There are no other four to play with, and is expected to learn about a frightening is expected to learn about a frightening new concepts. Hey, you had a typo there. Should have gotten rid of the A. Or gotten rid of the S on concepts. Anyway, will require a slow. I like how you can tell that most of the words blocked out are child. Because it's like, it's weird to put in a document, oh hey, we brought a young human child here. Will require a slow, child-friendly introduction to paranatural topics. With this in mind, allow me to introduce The Threshold Kids, a television show in which a cast of cheerful puppets explain the dangers of living at the Bureau, but also show the fun side of the paranatural. Budget would be minimal. I took a few puppet making courses at my local community center. We can have research staff build the sets, record the footage, and even do the voices. It'll be good for morale, and I guarantee Dylan Faden will respond positively to these videos. We can't expect a I don't know, I'm not sure what that one says. We can't expect to enjoy lectures and people in lab coats, but as television has proven for years, children love or kids love puppets. Oh man. Like honestly, I think that's so funny. Like, it's maybe one of the most hilarious things that, like, you can pick up a document to find out that it's like, oh, hey, the Threshold Kids, it's not like some weird paranatural thing. That's just something the Bureau did. They were just like, hey, we should make this for the kids that we have here in our fucking Bureau. And it's like, why'd you do that, man? Synchronicity Lab. This is a good one, man. This is a classic one. I don't even know if I'll be able to do this right now. Apparently something through here. Mirror testing. Here we go. Yeah, now you gotta have level 6 clearance to get in there. Man, I want to be able to levitate, man. Honestly, I feel like a lot of games could benefit from New Game Plus, and I feel like it would be pretty easy to do. Hey, look, there's the cool outfit you get for completing this. Alright. Back to it. Okay, so the mystery thing on the map was just the synchronicity lab. What's the other thing that's here for me to do? Captive audience. Alright, that's up there, so I'm gonna fast travel on over this way yonder. Man, I know I am kind of being a little melodramatic by titling this Lonely Control, but you think that would have at least one person tune in, but no. Let's see, transcript of a call to the California State Emergency Services. Dispatcher, 911, what is your emergency? Hello, I'm here. Can you hear me? I can hear you, ma'am. Where are you? I'm, inside the wires? I'm lost. Ma'am, have you been drinking tonight? I feel like I'm stretching through the wire towards you. Don't hang up. I might go if you hang up. Go where, ma'am? Go. Gone away. Okay, and can you describe your surroundings? Unknown noise. Ma'am? Hello, ma'am? Dispatcher attempted to call the number back, but it was no longer in service. Ooh. Also, what's new on missions? Oh yeah, that. There we go. Yeah, if anything, I think I want to go to parapsychology.
I see it. Another object of power? They're just standing there, mesmerized by it.
Lock controlled remotely, huh? Oh, I have no idea what the passcode could be. Probably that. Oh, you can literally see it. That's cute. There we go.
Please state your name for the record.
Paul Warren, astronaut, first class.
And you are aware that exposure to the astral plane can result in death, disability, personal injury, corporeal untangling, cognitive collapse, loss of ego, and partial to full dementia?
Yeah. I am.
And you acknowledge that your use of the astral conduit, aka the X-ray light box, is purely voluntary?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Your suit is good?
Yeah.
Okay, you're all set. Open the door for Mr. Warren, please.
Their brains were fried when I took over the object.
Hey, just what I was hoping for. Oh, come on. You gonna do me like that? You're gonna do me like that, huh? Alright. Kill me to death, see if I care. I care immensely, obviously. Of course I care. Alright. And now, also, let me just make sure I am actually live streaming, because sometimes that has been a problem for me. Yep, no, there I am. There I go. Does that sound alright? Yeah, I think I sound okay. Alright. Coolly. Okay, now. Where am I gonna go? What am I gonna do? Revenge. That was it. Come on. Hi, Carla. Does it strike you as odd that Darling insists on having us appear in those bizarre videos of his? I mean, we just stand there. He doesn't even let us have lines or anything. Don't get me wrong. Beats a day in the lab. Plus, it's always great to work with you. Oh yeah, I finished the comparative analysis of the two Black Rock samples he sent. The Prism, or whatever you call it, I filed them in the usual place, under C for Carla. A handy mnemonic device, right? Haha. Anyway, let me know if there's anything you want to discuss about the data. I'll gladly explain. Maybe we could chat about it over some drinks or dinner even? I can't remember the last time I had a good steak. Maybe we could get together after work sometime. I'm free tomorrow. All the very best, Hubert. Aww.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at...
Oh yeah, okay. No, I know that one. Yeah, there we go. That's what you were actually pointing me to. X-ray light boss. No unique procedures needed. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcefully seize an individual's. The seized individual becomes to the user. The effects last. Once released, the seized as a result of the physical trauma. A janitor named bound the object at St. Anne's Hospital in. Soon the billions occupants were by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to the perpetrator and the item. Fatalities numbered in the for operational details. Jesus, man. It had to be in the thousands. Or maybe hundreds. Sounds like a good song. Can't play it though. Copyright. For who among us has touched the foundations of the world and deemed them solid? Dr. Theodore Ashe. Interesting fellow. Especially when you get to the DLC. Come on, I know in one of these bathrooms there's a fucking box with some materials in it. There it is. Energy boost. Wow, look at that. I am kind of making good use of my health, though. So you get me to a damn fast travel point. Yep. Are there more dudes? Oh. God, man, I love that bonk noise. When you hit one of these guys, it just goes bonk. It's beautiful. There we go. I will say that's also incredibly satisfying. That whenever you hit a guy from behind and you just like bonk him, oh dude, feels good, man. When you like pull an object from behind him and hits him on the back, and then the best is when you get the double. When you pull an object towards you and then hit the guy from behind and then throw it right back in his face. That's it's so funny. Now I take it I've already gone in this shelter, but I just want to make sure. Never be too careful. There's no such thing as too paranoid, or so says my bosses who are watching my every move on the cameras. Alright. Yeah, where is this? This is maintenance. So yeah, that seems like a good thing to do. Take me on down to maintenance.
Marshall knows something about Dylan. Is he here? Is he alright? HRA's first. They'll help save everyone, including Dylan, once I find him. Can you keep him safe? Like you do with me?
The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on a frequency different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in the oldest house, which acts as a... Others theorize thresholds of parallel universes, or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some believe our collection of altered materials affects the house or attracts the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. Field training. I'd like to file a formal complaint. Read the unauthorized use of my voice in a state of quality that I did not agree on. The fact that they were planning to use material from what I thought was a rehearsal was not communicated to me at all. Had it been, I would have disallowed the use of those recordings. I want use of the Ranger Field Training Course recorded messages to halt immediately. I will stand for this humiliation among my peers. I'll go to HR if this is necessary. Signed, Randall Pulowski. That's pretty funny. Hey, that's Nixon! Man, these some fucking quality pictures. Ooh, poster, not so much. It's made up a bunch of other tiny papers. Alright.
So I just read this. Welcome to the Ranger Field Training Course. The course must be completed in the specified amount of time. When you're ready to start, press the button. Is that all, or?
I always did love
Get
obstacle
ready, Ranger.
courses.
Course starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, that's the start.
45 seconds remaining.
How is a normal human supposed to be able to do this? Boom.
5 seconds remaining.
What? Oh, fuck.
Guessing this isn't usually part of the course.
Okay, there we go.
It's
Easy
protecting
peasy.
itself.
Hit it pretty hard. How do I get up there? There we go. Ah, there. I was like, where's the fucking stairs, man? It's up here. Plastic tree procedures. Hey! I got one of those in my house right now. Except it's a real one. Actually, I just realized I haven't watered this thing in a while. I'm gonna go water my Christmas tree. Alright, hello, I'm back. I don't know how funny that is. I don't know how funny it is that I saw like a plastic tree in the game, and I was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta water my real Christmas tree." Alright, anyway. Item must be contained within a soundproof cell. A Holiday Memories brand white plastic tree with a green plastic stand. The item repeats words and phrases spoken within a range of feet, always in a tone below hertz. This verbal mimicry has profound distressing effects on the individual it is copying. The item was taken from the a Canadian research station established on Ross Island in Antarctica, where it was used to celebrate the holiday season. In 1979, solar radiation damaged the radio, severing the base's only means of communication with the world. After the frozen passages opened, a military expedition visited the base to reestablish contact. They found the base's occupants in various states of madness, rambling about voices in the tree. Military personnel discovered they also heard the tree speaking. After locking the item in a supply crate, they brought it back to the mainland, at which point the Bureau intervened. Alright. And yeah, home safe. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The object is currently bound by... Discovered in the basement of a home in Ohio, the object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from the seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicate the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Jesus Christ. Well, good stuff. There we go. Oh, I need 3 for that? Come on.
protect his elders, makes good coffee.
Hey, I know this painting. I know where that is. That's in Alan Wake 2.
Yep. It's back. What killa päätti? Paska mikä paska. Where did I leave my mop again? Pirtta!
Before I go around doing that, can't go that way. Okay, can't go that way.
By trash, did Ati mean barrels full of hazardous biological material? Seems like they're breaking some environmental regulations on waste disposal, but if that's what that's off, then I'll get it done.
My name is Dr. Pierce, lead researcher of the Parakinesiology Department. I believe I've discovered a Code Omega paranatural entity residing within the Bureau itself, right under our noses. Darling refused to allocate me the budget or resources, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. Let this recording be the proof I need to convince them. The furnace can speak. It's been talking to me for some time now. Listen. Did you hear that? It's a sentient force, capable of communicating. I checked, and there's no record of ever installing this furnace. I believe that... Oh, sorry. What? Yes, I can feed you. What do you eat? I see. I'll try to find some volunteers.
I could have just picked that up from up there. Oh well. Now I think the last one might be like up there. Could be wrong though. Yeah, there we go. I know my stuff. I've played this game before. Ah, there's the last one. Hmm. Yeah, what's this thing over to the left?
Hello again, Mr. Clog. You've really let yourself go.
No, water cooler. No unique procedures required. If this item's form is different than any previously reported, then make a note describing the new form. The object's true shape and appearance are unknown. It has been known to take the form of the following objects: ring of keys, lunchbox, wrench, microscope, stapler, glasses, mail tube, spoon. The item is able to adopt the physical form of items in its immediate vicinity. The item is capable of limited physical movement, repositioning yourself whenever it changes form. This only occurs when it is unobserved, physically and digitally. Because of this, the transition between shapes has never been observed, reciting Formula 1.14 or I.32. Causes the item to reveal itself by shuddering. The item was initially discovered within the Bureau itself, whether an agent brought it inside, intentionally or otherwise, or it resided here prior to the Bureau's arrival to the oldest house is unknown. That's kind of funny. Simulacrum. It's, is that what's that, what's the game called? The, prop hunt. I think that's like a prop hunt reference. I gotta go up here. You're coming with me, buddy. Alright, where's the draining pump? Here?
We should go down there to clear out the rest of it. Sincerely hope we never meet again.
Great. Who's next? Who's here? Where are you? Anything else fun in here? No, no more fun. I'm all done. Well, that's about the sum of my life. Ba-ba, 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 ba. Alright, there's gotta be a fast travel point somewhere nearby. No? Okay. Oh no, I didn't take the elevator. I was like, there's gotta be some fucking faster way to get my ass out of here. Elevator. Alright, here we go. Is anyone watching? Oh, there are 3 people watching. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was about to say I'm gonna change the title of the live stream from Lonely Control to Lovely Control, because I was like, oh, if I put Lonely in the title, people will come in and watch, you know? Because that's relatable, and not at all sad and pathetic. But then I was like, oh, there are people watching. Okay. Works out. But you shouldn't be watching this part. This is the part where I go, how the fuck do I get to the Black Rock processing? I forget. It's very confusing, even after you've played the game like several times. Anything new to say to Arishan here? Oh, he's gone. Alright. Coolant pumps, energy converter, central maintenance, control room. Control room sounds about right for where I need to go. Is the control room here? Okay, yeah. Hey, come on, guys. I'm not looking to throw a bunch of objects at you. Not right now. Ooh, 2 for 1 on that one. That's a steal. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Ah, free stuff. Oh, fucking right here. Get out of here, red floating orb. Go bother someone else. Alright, who's here? Who's shooting at me? You. I confused him. Alright. Tennyson report warning. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did this is gonna get crucified. I don't know if it was one of you guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all that weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Oh man, that is funny. Where are you going, buddy? Damn it. Come on, anyone else want a Kerber box thrown at him? There you go. Well, this isn't the way to go. Where's that other one I threw? There you go, buddy. You can't trick me, game. I know there's some secret hidden around here. Nope, the secret is the way I just came from. Rule 3, baby. Oh. I didn't memorize. Oh, there we go. So, straight, chair, untucked. No, radio was on the left side. No, radio's on the right side. You're there. Okay. Yeah, now I can go back the way I came. Ow.
Okay, we need to find a way to Blackrock processing. That's where Marshall said we'd find a prism.
Atlas theory. The Atlas is a physical expression created by the oldest house. Its purpose and function are currently unknown. Well, then why are you making a report about it? Ah, great. Where'd it go? Atlas something. The specific shape and dimension of the Atlas seem to indicate a more explicit purpose than the oldest house's usual walls, floors, or shifts. The Atlas changes form, but resists observation when doing so. No visual observation has been made during exchange, and it only ever occurs between frames when monitored by surveillance cameras. Previous theory was that this change corresponds to the house shifts and that the Atlas is of the itself. However, the shape changes do not occur at the same time as the building shifts, which makes this theory doubtful. Structurally, the Atlas is made of the same material as the rest of the oldest house. Further observation will hopefully aid in discovering its purpose. Buffa. Where's this taking me? Oh. Hey, what are you doing, buddy? Did we get them all? Nope. There we go.
I'm glad to see you're still you. Hey, thanks for bringing down that... whatever the fuck that was. But we are barely holding on here, boss. How's the situation outside maintenance?
What do I tell him? The truth is harsh, but these people seem familiar with death.
The hiss are everywhere. Most of the Bureau is lost. We need Blackrock Prism to make more HRAs for any survivors in the safe rooms. I'm here to check Darling's Blackrock lab.
So to recap, death, disaster, and imminent destruction. Another day at the FBC. But Darling's lab is just past Blackrock processing. I got good news and I got bad news on that front. Good news is, it's right down the hall. Bad news is, a hiss monster has decided to move in, so that's great.
Monster.
That's what the Rangers said. The ones that survived, anyway. But we are just treading water here, and the hiss keep coming. Salvador would know what to do, but apparently he took a security team into the containment sector just before the lockdown happened, and well, no one's seen him since. But hey, at least we got you, our fearless leader.
They shouldn't rely on me. They don't know me. They don't know how I've failed people.
You've done a good job here, Arish, but you should take your people and get to the base and executive. You can regroup there. I'll go deal with this monster. I'm getting kind of used to them.
Aye, aye, Faden. And be sure to put a bullet in that thing for me.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition?
Kevin Horowitz, Rupert Wells. Our mission was to map quarry grid coordinates G29.
You're fine.
Secondary objective, as always, was to find the route from the threshold entrance and maintenance to the formation. Secondary objective was not a success.
What a surprise. And did you encounter any previously unrecorded event or entity while inside the threshold?
No, nothing. Do you think we should talk about the mermaid?
Excuse me?
Yeah, the mermaid. Horowitz here found this mermaid in the quarry, just sitting on some black rock. She was singing this beautiful song and was overcome with
We need
desire.
to get them to a surgical station ASAP, but I don't think they're stable enough.
I'd say she was more enchanting than alluring.
Because we are moving
Fine,
out. Not
enchanting.
Did you tell your CO about this?
No. Because it didn't happen.
Nothing happened. As usual, the quarry is full of rocks. That's it. Can we go now?
Fuck you guys. Get out of here.
Arish wasn't kidding about that monster. You showed me the HRA when I first got here, and the machine that makes them. Can you help me find a prism? Shit! They're shattered. What the Let's hurry up and find Darling's lab.
There are areas in the oldest house where, under the right conditions, when the frequencies match, other dimensions leak in. We call these areas thresholds. The quarry is one of the more stable thresholds in the maintenance sector. That's where black rock comes from.
You heard that too, right?
Dimensional matter.
Black rock comes from a threshold
Blocking out a
quarry.
lot of frequencies.
So the prisms must be there too.
Contained. Think of it as paranatural lead. Our research involves many dangerous things we absolutely need to keep in check. That's what the Black Rock Line fire breaks are about. The panopticon container cells.
Sorry to interrupt, sir, but I need the code for the quarry elevator.
Oh, Emily. The codes. Black Rock 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Get it? We can do that again.
Darling's key. This should get us into the quarry.
Oh no, I wanted to see that. That'd be here. Oh no. Hiss distorted are able to render themselves invisible and emit a powerful concussive blast when in close range of their target. Curiously, the Hiss distorted is apparently not able to utilize both abilities at once. It makes itself visible when it goes on the offensive. The Hiss distorted is unique in the fact that it wields a paranatural ability previously unknown to the Bureau, perhaps tapping into a yet undiscovered object of power. How does this invisibility work? Does the distorted become resonance temporarily? Does it use Hiss resonance to refract light? The physical deformation of this particular Hiss entity is noteworthy in its thoroughness. Clearly, the human host would have died from such extreme alteration, which prompts the question, are the corrupted simply animated corpses? Perhaps. And then that. Alright. Finally, level 5 clearance. I'm in.
Everything here is crazy. Weird, but it feels right. Like how the world should be. I am in an infinite building leading to different dimensions, and I never want to leave. Even with all the horror, I'm happy. It feels sane. Or just the right kind of insane.
That shit. Okay. I will say, I really like Jesse as a character, because I feel like probably some people who played this game are like a little too I feel like Jesse's a little too much of like a wow, that just happened for them, but also she's like a weird freak which I thoroughly enjoy. Just like occasionally she just goes into bouts of like, man, this place fucking feels awesome. I love being in this crazy world. Which is just, it's a little bizarre, but I think it's great. Apparently I can stealth kill these guys. Oh, there we go. They never expect the double. They're like, oh, I dodged one flying object. Surely I won't have to dodge another immediately after. The fucking fool. Come on, what's behind here? Yeah. Fan supplement. Extract from former interdepartmental complaint. The notion of quote-unquote fan death has now become widely known in the region, since foreign investigator met with a local journalist to explain how electric fans operate at speeds that may suffocate users by overly disturbing the air. As our agency is still young, we must take good care to avoid missteps. Any explanation given to the public must provide sufficient yet vague rationale that will reaffirm their certainty that ours is a stable, controlled world. We must tread carefully, especially in this increasingly technological world, with the radio and other innovations allowing information to travel at speeds previously undreamt of. This is precisely why we insist that our department handle all communication with public bodies. With all due respect, William S. Powers, Head of Department of Public Knowledge and Diversions.
Elevator's broken. Gotta get down the old-fashioned way.
Really smash that up. I knew that would happen. There we go. Just gotta get the angle right. I don't know, because also the comment about Jesse being like an insane freak, I was thinking about it. I kind of think like most of the Remedy protagonists are insane freaks. You got Alan Wake, who's definitely an insane freak. Like, no question about it. Alan Wake is an insane freak, like masquerading as like a normal dude when he is anything but. And you got the classic Max Payne. Guy has like a bunch of terrible shit happen to him, and so what does he do? He goes into like criminal gang hideouts and fucking flings himself across the room while shooting people in midair. And then you got Saga Anderson in Alan Wake 2, who was like the least insane freak of all the insane freaks, but she's still kind of an insane freak. Like, she just has like a mind palace that gives her like unknowing insight into people, and she doesn't really question it until like Alan Wake 2, where she's like, wait, how the fuck did I know all this? Oh, this is a supernatural power I have. Come on. Where are all the people for me to fling objects at? Love it when that happens. Quarry equipment order. We need additional diamond blades ASAP. Continuous rim this time to get the clean-cut research wants. This black rock shit is tough. We're gonna need blades like we're made of the damn things. The dimensions for these slabs of black rock they want are outrageous. For all the grief they're causing me, these fire breaks better fucking work a treat. Go ahead and double the last order. Alright. What's this other thing? It's telling me that's unread. Black rock. Yeah. Okay. Who's fucking making noises at me, huh? I don't appreciate it. Oh, it's you guys down here. Oh shit, it's this fucking thing. Oh god. I gotta go. Quarry worker incident. Linda, I saw David last night. I was working late in the quarry when he stumbled out from behind some black rock. Looked like hell. I called up to medical right away. He was half starved. He's been missing for 2 weeks, so I guess it's not a surprise. While I was waiting for someone to come help, he kept telling me about some cravings. Something about an ancient tree. I couldn't really understand him. Oh, carvings. When the medics came, they brought security. They grabbed David and hauled him off. They interrogated me for a couple hours about what David had told me. Anyway, I know you're on the next shift, so I thought I'd leave this for you. He was your husband. You have a right to know. The way security was acting, well, I don't know if we're going to see David again. I'm so sorry, Linda. Burn this after you read it. B. Oof. Okay, I don't know how the fuck I get past this thing. Is there another way out from here? No. Oh, there we go. That's how you get past it. Alright, let's try this again.
Whoa. Not what I expected.
This is a cool area. Set it up.
And there it is, right where you led me. HRAs, the prisms, they mean something to you. I need to get this prism to Marshall before it's too late. HRAs, then Dylan.
Fuck out of there. Why fight? On the other hand, why not fight? Holy Jesus fucking Christ. Oh man. That's sick, man. I love not being able to see shit. Alright, I'm out of here. No more of this. I got some upgrades though. Get a little bit more health. That'll be good.
Situation report. All sectors.
Executive is in the process of being fortified, as per your orders. Maintenance is relatively stable. A security employee named Arish has apparently prevented multiple key locations from being taken by the Hiss. Research is overrun, with a small team currently holding the HRA lab. Containment is, well, it's gone dark. No one's heard anything from them since the attack. Let's hope no news is good news.
Let's hope.
Had to take a detour into the quarry, but I found plenty. Here.
We will start HRA production immediately. I promised I'd tell you about Dylan once you helped us.
This is it. She knows. 17 years I've waited.
Your brother is here. He was once known as Prime Candidate 6, codenamed P6. We brought him here after the Ordinary event. He was groomed to be the future director. He had talents far beyond any other candidate in the program.
Of course he did. We found you together. We share a bond. Are you with him now?
So you kidnapped him?
We took him in. Your parents vanished along with every other adult in Ordinary. Eventually, his power changed him. There were casualties. He wasn't fit to be the director.
Did you know about this? Is this why you didn't bring me here sooner? Were you keeping me away?
Where is Dylan?
He's kept in the containment sector, in the Panopticon.
My brother. I thought we were the same. What if we are?
I'm going. Now.
I expected as much. I need to go check on something. Something I cannot let the Hiss find. It shouldn't take long, but you must watch the Bureau while I'm gone. And remember, Dylan is dangerous. Do not let him out, Director Faden.
How do I make her stop calling me that? I'm not here for them. Nothing simple here. These people took my brother, but they've accepted me without question. Are they my enemies or my friends? I need to see Dylan. I need to know. I wish you could tell me what you know, explain things. Just stay with me, okay? I could use a friend right now.
happens, the pattern shifts.
Faden, did you find a prism?
Jesse, when you were down in research, did you run into a Dr. Rhea Underhill?
I didn't. Who is she?
She is a colleague of mine, a researcher studying a kind of extra-dimensional mold growing below research.
Well, I don't like the sound of that.
No one does. Look, I haven't heard from Rhea since the Hiss arrived. Would you mind having a look around for her next time you're in research?
Of course.
Thanks, Jesse. Now, what's on your mind?
I visited the quarry. What's the plan for all that black rock?
The Bureau has used black rock almost exclusively for containment purposes. See, I say, branch out. Instead of boxes, helmets. Instead of blast shields, knives.
Knives?
Yes, knives. So many combat applications. Slicing, stabbing, gouging. Sorry. I've been trying to get Darling to explore combat applications for years. I got a little excited.
Wow. I did not expect that from her. What's the plan?
The Bureau, I say, not so much like... I've been trying to get...
I did not...
Whoops, sorry about that. Here we go.
This place is looking good. Arish is making real progress around here.
Right? This place is a fortress. And with him taking care of operations here, I can spend more time analyzing the Hiss. I've been attempting to isolate and neutralize the Hiss resonance in blood samples, but no luck so far.
So you can't reverse it?
Not yet, but perhaps reversing it is too simple. See, if Hiss resonance can rewrite human genetics, then perhaps it's a question of rewriting the Hiss resonance. In theory, that could pave the way for custom human genetic alteration.
I wonder how often the phrase mad scientist is used around here. How is HRA production coming along?
Better than expected. We've already made enough to get people out of a couple safe rooms. And they're here, alive, thanks to you. And we never would have lasted this long if you hadn't walked in those doors.
You deserve thanks too, of course. We got this place up and running together, Emily. I should be going. Enjoy your data.
Oh, I will.
Aw. Huh.
Bye for now.
Collins, any word on survivors?
We've located numerous safe rooms with survivors inside. Waiting on
No Hiss followed you in, right?
Of course not.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security. I'm making a formal security order due to the incident in April, case number 21HQ593. Improper use of the jukebox altered item led to 2 fatalities. We believe a pair of agents used the jukebox to travel to the quarry threshold and engage in inappropriate workplace behavior. An expedition team found them decomposing at the formation's base a week later. At least we found out the jukebox doesn't bring corpses back when the song ends. I'm having the jukebox placed in a secure location in the executive sector. It should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. The new location's security and proximity to a high-traffic area will prevent misuse, while still allowing for expedition teams to access it when required. See me for any further details.
Can't access the jukebox quite just yet. Can go in here. Sounds cool. Can't listen to it though. Paranoid about copyright. The America Overnight program has operated successfully for over years. Originally designed to assist in providing disinformation to the naturally skeptical population of America, it has additionally led to the discovery of numerous AWEs and altered materials by allowing civilians to call in and report their experiences with the paranatural. In fact, America Overnight alerted the Bureau of and in its first year of operation alone. In this report, the investigation sector have cataloged and categorized each episode of America Overnight that has resulted in a successful Bureau investigation in order to help AWE occurrence analysis. The more results of Night Springs have also been cataloged in a separate report. Refer to file for a full report. By the way, I doubt anyone will give me any feedback on it. Is it funnier, better, or I don't know, what's preferable when reading out censored portions of the documents, to just kind of say nothing, or just kind of like it leave like a little space in dialogue, completely read it through as if there's like no censored parts at all? Or should I yeah, what's here? Quarry incident and control points. Because, like, I don't know, on one hand, I think it is funny to make a noise. Like, during my weekly safety inspection to the quarry threshold, I discovered the entire crew in a state of... The whole team was aligned and starring in a uniform direction, the city in the distance. Despite my vocal efforts to gain the attention, they remain for more than... Afterwards... for more than... minutes until I had to resort to literally... Afterwards, they were dazed and could not provide any rationale for their behavior or any specific memories of engaging in it. My official recommendation for any crew working in a threshold area is to either shorten the length of their shifts to carry mandatory psychological evaluations on a weekly basis, or preferably both. And maybe we should order another expedition to the city. Control points are locations that the Bureau has identified as being vital junctions of the oldest house. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around the control point in the arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. These control points are discovered by detection of unobstructed ping using the within a 37-foot radius. Numerous researchers have attempted to define control points, calling them nerve junctions or venerable spots of the oldest house. The common factor in these theories is that the control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize the oldest house and work more confidently inside it. Theoretically, this technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the oldest house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be... Hold on. Couple more things. Oh yeah. I already know about that. And now, astral constructs. That's pretty funny. Like, I don't know, just the idea that it's like the the board calls the control points like at control points / menus. Like, it's like a little fourth wall wink and a nod, but also it's like, yeah, what is it if not a menu? Like, Jessie can go in there and make mods, and it's like a menu in her mind, I guess, is like the reality of it. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. So yeah, where is this going to be? Oh, I never realized that these all have like little report summaries. That's kind of cool. Jessie cleanses the safe and gains the shield ability, the power to telekinetically create protective barriers. That's fun. Containment sector. I think that's the bottom one. Yeah, there we go. Oh.
Containment sector. Panopticon. Altered items. Maximum security prison. Dangerous.
Yeah, let's see that whole thing.
The containment sector, the Panopticon, is home to the altered items we find and contain. It is a maximum security prison. It's a vault for the most valuable treasures on Earth. It's a powder keg big enough to blow this world to dust. A temple, a place of worship filled with idols of angry gods. It's all of these, and none of them. It's something more profound, unbelievable, unknowable, something worse. Altered items. We've found many. They appear mundane, but nothing could be further from the truth. They are all powerful, dangerous. They press heavy on our minds because that's their nature. They've been altered because we can't stop thinking about them. We put them on altars because they're used to being worshipped. This keeps them calm. We contain them, but they don't want to be controlled. We study them to discover what makes them tick. If this place were ever reached, it would be chaos of biblical proportions.
I always love those videos, though it is a little jarring whenever they freeze up. Annual review of containment procedures and processes. And maybe one of the coolest little unnecessary features. Ah, look at that. Hey guys, cat. Oh fuck. Alright, catch that. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. It's widely believed due to the board's affiliation with objects of power, not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates that the board evaluates who can or cannot enter. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally something than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder that they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau.
suddenly appear pink, light red, or any shade in between must be incinerated immediately. Failure to do so will result in termination and possible bodily harm. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, speaking of which, I should probably throw something on here. Oh, come on, guys. At least let me explore a little before you come trying to kill me.
I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just Use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
Alright, what time is that? 2:30? 2:30? Am I going to the dentist? There we go. Okay, that's 7 whatever. 7 there. That's gonna be 9:24. There we go. Got him one.
This Wells guy can't be far. Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
Shit.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood. Let's go.
Can't go that way. So we're following the blood where exactly? Oh wait, did you open up that door? Hey, you think maybe I get that security clearance off of you? You did open this door. You know, I'm kind of like the director.
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
How long does this go on for? I'm kind of curious. Alright, there we go. That's pretty fucking funny.
Think you can find a way around?
Sure.
Let me see.
Just follow the clocks.
So, you came down here for an altered item?
The anchor, yeah. Langston said it'd be a simple item retrieval. But the power of that thing had... I've never seen anything like it.
Agents arrived in the town Jasper Crossing, Arizona, after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatch agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed civilians, animals, and Bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reinforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transport vehicle manned by unaffected agents. Air travel had been deemed too dangerous given the item's effects. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. That's pretty interesting. Idea of a post office freezing you in place.
Thanks. That's O'Neill. Shit.
refrigerator supplement. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? I was running out to get eggs. There was a corner store on the 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fall on it, and those drawings are still there? How does that happen? You get the refrigerator after the accident? Why? It still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why'd you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They had gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off, those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? End of relevant portion. That is such like a deeply dark fucking thing with the FBC. So that it's like these people encounter these unexplainable paranatural objects that like forever alter their lives, and they're just like, all right, yep, we asked them about the fridge. Nothing else they said really matters. I see. I'm like, where am I going? Going this way yonder. Through the clocks.
When it was clear we couldn't contain the altered item, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
I'm the medic. It's my job. Just keep going straight.
There's some strong fences. Wow.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics. Horowitz should still be there.
Mannequin supplement. This item was last owned by Madame, an operatic performer from Berlin. After her career ended in a public scandal, she relocated to Maine for reasons unknown. With her came the trappings of her old life, including this item. Locals report that she rarely left her home in the short years she spent in. After her death, caused by The state held a public auction for her belongings, seeing as she had no known relatives. Various conflicting first-hand reports exist, but testimonies provided by witnesses of the events do contain some common elements. Most every witness saw numerous mannequins break through the house's windows, tumbling outside. Some witnesses report bright lights, some report high-pitched singing. These are unverified. Numerous civilians inside the house at the time of the incident were hospitalized for various injuries. 2 were crushed to death. Agents were dispatched upon seeing an article regarding these events during the Bureau's daily scan of national periodicals. The item was quickly identified and brought to the Bureau. 1967. Wow. So where's the actual light switch cord? I thought it was there, but it's not there. Is it here? No, not here. Oh, okay.
Let's go. Hold on. Something's wrong with him.
Shit.
Horowitz. Oh, God, no.
I should talk to Wells. Make sure he's okay.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor-altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
Oh, so close to getting that. Ah. Or chat, playing parts. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog, what do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in? Like the actual proper airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status. I had to count every bolt nut and piece of non-connected metal. And that's just on the exterior of the damn thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do. I do. Now, what's funny is I haven't picked up the other note, but that guy's responding to another guy who's complaining about having to deal with a dead dog. See, what are you? Both minus 16%. Okay. I think I'll stick with having a little bit more health, so that way I don't have to worry too much about it. Yeah, now where's that dead dog note? Because that's one of my favorites. Guy being like, why the fuck did I come into work this morning and find a dead dog on my desk? Am I going the right way? No, I am going the wrong way. I was right side, found this. Hey, look at that. I can dodge more efficiently. Too bad I don't dodge all that much in the first place. Although I probably should. It's probably a faster means of getting around. It just feels like a little clunky, you know? Nothing this way yonder. Ah, this way? No, it's another bathroom. Okay, should be somewhere in here.
This is the safe room Will showed me. The one with the altered item inside.
Sealed threshold account. Threshold with effect manifested in the containment sector in the middle of department. Simultaneously, numerous appeared in the area, injuring and killing many. After rescue operations were completed, Rangers were sent in to discover the threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area abandoned. Researchers theorized the threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of the as when introduced to more stable.
Great. More clocks.
Yeah. It is pretty great. Danger. Alright. Seems like that's a no-go without the ability to levitate. Would have been nice if you told me that before I came in here. Game. Pretty rude if you ask me. Oh. Now, where am I going? What am I doing? Who am I screwing? Other than myself, obviously. Missions. Find Dylan. Yeah, logistics. Go back to logistics, just simply go forward, no more diversions and distractions. Until one comes up and then I'm like, ooh, a diversion and or distraction? Ho 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 ho. Just what I was waiting for. Wall of Honor. Memory of the heroic agents who gave their lives to force known and unknown for the protection and greater knowledge of all humankind. We honor their sacrifice. Aw, that's nice. That is fucking bright, man. Medical wing or not medical wing? Well, can't really go in here. Hi fellas, we can't fight yet. I have to go another way. Yeah, just relax over there, buddy. I'll get to you when I do. Not quite at level 6 yet. Remote thought. Nope, can't go in here yet. Come on. Am I missing something? Oh, I see. I got you now. Mold autopsy. The deceased was a year-old with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that the medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles, presumably but not provably caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Don't eat the mold, even though it smells like candy. I would like to say I wouldn't eat the mold, but I know my ass, I probably would. I would get like a little hungry and I'd be like, well, I should taste the mold at least. You gotta try the mold, just so you know if it's good or bad. Ah, fucking Christ. Scared the bejesus out of me, you jerk. Ugh. How does this spin? There we go. Ooh. Seems like a pretty good one. Still don't have level 6 clearance. Glow procedures. No unique procedures required. However, contact should be limited as some report feeling disoriented after touching it. Item is handmade, set in dark wood. The item itself is lacquered, hand-painted, spins freely on all axes. While the continents and oceans are recognizably those of Earth, careful examination has revealed numerous and other geographic additions that do not exist on our planet. One of these islands has a city marked on it named Tan Relo. There are no signatures left by its maker. Physical contact renders subjects dizzy and disoriented, with some reporting a feeling of unfamiliarity with their surroundings. This effect seems to grow worse with prolonged contact, culminating in a sense of listlessness and depression. Suicide has been observed in handlers. Oh, dude, don't touch that. That's the globe that makes you dizzy at first, and then you keep touching it, it makes you depressed. This is a classic.
August 4th, 1964. We discovered the oldest house while investigating a suspected altered world event case in the New York City subway tunnels. The agents found their way up into the building. Once we became aware of it, it was there. For the rest of the population, it was hiding in plain sight. A slippery blind spot, seemingly discouraging observation. It's a place of power, an ongoing AWE of its own, seemingly adhering to its physical outer constraints and yet constantly breaking the known boundaries of reality. It's unstable, shifting. Note, for more details on control points and the research and process to stabilize and secure the core sectors, refer to a separate presentation. After extensive research and investigation, the Bureau made the building its headquarters on November 13th, 1968. The Federal Bureau of Control was never out in the open. This was always an obfuscated, classified top-secret operation. So imagine our surprise when the building's observation-resistant aspects began in some unquantifiable way to affect the Bureau as a whole.
Alright, hello. Sorry about that. I left. And, I got up only to discover and find out that, I don't know, weirdly enough, sitting in this recliner, because this is a different chair than the chair I normally sit in when live streaming, I don't know, I think me leaning over, causes, my right arm to get a little numb on occasion. But then the other fun part is that, like, my shoulders are kind of, like, stiff. Or something like that. Alright, I'll hit that in a second. I'm actually going to record this part. Open. Got that. And not really much else. And I swear there was like something. Yeah, I think it's just that. Let's go in here first though.
P6 is what the Bureau calls Dylan. His cell's been breached. Has the Hiss found him? Are you there with him? Can you protect him?
I will say, I think this game uses the kind of like jump scare cutscenes a bit more effectively than Alan Wake 2 does. Because like Alan Wake 2, at least for me, you get so used to them. There's like, I don't know, I don't really get got by jump scares all that often. But it just becomes like pretty typical. You wander around an area and it's like, ah, scary face. But like in Control, it's like you never know when like the game's just gonna start fucking with you. Like it keeps you more on your toes because you never know what's gonna show up. Whereas Alan Wake 2, it becomes a lot more like predictable. Whereas like Dylan showing up there briefly for a second, it got me a little bit. It was like, ooh, pretty scary. Should you be right side up? Should anything be? I don't rightly know. Ah, there we go. Oh, what's in the second room then, huh? Anything? Nothing? No, nothing. Also, what would scare you more if something scary was happening and then you had like some casual, upbeat, silly music playing during it? Or is it more scary if it's like horror style music, you know, where maybe it's a bit more subtle or it's like, you know, not like happy and upbeat? Because I don't know, to me I think it's funnier to have like happy and upbeat music when something horrifying is happening. But it's like, I don't know, I don't really get scared by stuff. I wish I got scared by stuff, you know? Unless something presents a very like real and tangible danger to me, I don't find it to be all that scary.
It's been a long time since Dylan and I knew each other. I've wondered about him. What kind of man he'd grow up to be. Were things as hard for him as they were for me? Maybe in here, they were even harder.
Oh, hello. Is there something I can help you with?
I'm Jessie, the new director. I need to get inside.
New director? Right. Well, okay. Hello, I'm Frederick Langston, the Panopticon supervisor.
It's not the best time for a tour. We have hiss everywhere, numerous cell breaches, and system failures across the board, but you're the director, so here we go. Founded by Zachariah Trench, the Panopticon is our state-of-the-art repository for all altered items.
I don't have time for this.
Power and...
I was told Dylan Faden was kept here. Can you help me find him?
Faden? Sure. Darling wanted him somewhere secure and isolated away from people. He's in the maximum security cells, upper level. But there's currently a pressing matter, ma'am. We've got an object of power loose in there. It's wrecking the place. The Benikoff TV, it's a real doozy. Salvador took a team in to handle it, but no one's heard from them for hours. This is a Category 5 OOP we're talking about, and if we don't contain it soon, it will tear the Panopticon apart. And we don't want all those altered items getting loose, ma'am. No, trust me.
Dylan's in there.
Open the door, Langston. I'll handle it.
If you say so. I usually tell first-timers not to touch anything, so, just do that. Here, I'll get the door for you. And please, ma'am, call me Fred.
Thanks, Langston.
Some of the security cameras aren't working. How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff will repair any damaged systems once normal operations have resumed, sir.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
I forgot the bit with these two guys, is that they sound like robots. And maybe they are. No unique procedures required. Alter status is suspected but unverified. Hey! Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos. I know this. I know what this is from. A blue coffee thermos with a white plastic cap and the logo of the Oh Dear Diner, located in Bright Falls, Washington. The cap doubles as a mug. The item responds to Formula I.16, yet no discernible altered effects have been discovered, other than keeping liquids warm for surprisingly long periods of time. It's also worth noting that the coffee from the thermos is always refreshing and strong, no matter its quality before being poured into the item. The thermos was discovered on the shore at Cauldron Lake outside the town of Bright Falls. Both are known sites of recurring AWE. See Bright Falls AWE case file for further information. According to witness statements, Alan Wake, see Prime Candidate Program entry for further information, who went missing shortly before the discovery of the thermos, have been seen collecting similar thermoses for a... That's pretty funny. Little Alan Wake reference of collecting those items in the first game. Also, I do find it funny how, like...
Better not get blamed for this mess in the next performance review. I have a cat to feed.
But yeah, I was gonna say...
Panopticon. Dylan's close. But that object of power might wreck this place before I find him.
But yeah, I was gonna say that, it's like funny that, Jesse's getting upset at, what's her face, Marshall, for calling her, like, Director Faden, or, not calling her Jesse. And then she runs into, Frederick Langston, and he's like, oh, you can just call me Fred. And she's like, thanks, Langston. It's like, come on, Jesse. You'd be a little nice. I think I got them all. Really messed that up. Mailbox. Picnic basket. Fan. Hammer. I think there's a squeaky hammer too.
Something went wrong with the Bureau's plan to make Dylan the next director. Marshall made it sound like it was all Dylan's fault, but how much of it was what the Bureau did to him? I don't think she's telling me everything.
Hey, buddy. Nothing here.
Hello? Is anyone there?
This might be the most, like, tragic guy in the game.
What are you doing in there?
Oh, thank God. Look, someone has to watch this object at all times, or it deviates. My shift replacement never showed up. Can you help me?
Damn. I can't, I'm sorry. There's an emergency. I'll come back, I promise.
Okay, just don't forget. I can't stare at this thing much longer.
Fridge duty. No idea what's in there. Nope. Get them all. All right. Ooh.
That's the object of power. I need to cleanse it. Salvador, the head of security. His team didn't stand a chance against the Hiss. No one here does.
Alright.
Okay, the TV. Another object of power going nuts. Here we go again.
Oh, man. I love the board so much. Use the TV / babysitter to levitate / superhero over the obstacles.
Okay, dealt with the TV. Now I can find Dylan.
I do love the levitating in this game. It's so great. Like, could be a little, like, snappier, but other than that, it's fantastic. Swan boat. Birthday balloon. Water cooler. Crowbar.
Dylan. So close.
Can you hear me? Jesse. Are you there, Jesse?
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way. We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Dylan Fade in observation. Breakfast is brought. Gets out of bed and uses toilet. Returns to bed. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff do so. Lunch is brought. Breakfast is removed. Eats lunch. Uses toilet. Begins talking to self. Recording speech is not possible due to noise from television. Becomes upset. Throws the lunch tray at class. Sedated. Crew clean the cell. Television is turned off. Comes to. Asks for television to be turned on. Staff refuse. Sleeps. Television purposes were refused due to hostile behavior. Benikoff TV. A CRT television built by Benikoff and Sons Electric. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. Serial report for the results test for prime candidate. The object is currently bound by. The object was first discovered in a local news story from Kansas. A figure had been seen over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents of town who discovered that a man named had bound himself to the object. Mr. was detained and the object was brought to the Bureau for study. Yeah, what's this now? Reach/tether through control points into the Bureau/house. Nexus threshold area codes allow for access. You can translocate/fast travel/construct through the control points. Yeah, I already know. I've been doing it this whole time. Also, that was the first time I read that out loud. I didn't mean to. Alright. Can't exit quite yet. I think I have to go find a security clearance level. Jesse. So, is there anything else in here? What's this way again? Oh, yeah. That's where the TV is. Was.
every variant of the Hiss signal I can arrange. But how did Darling create it?
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know. He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall, you CIA spy shit.
Happiness comes, white birds, the yellow and red in the eye. Through whom you are a worm through time. The thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunder's home distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. Leave your inside. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunder's home distorts you.
That's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can
but
you
yellow
hear
and
me?
red in the eye.
Oh, come on, Dylan. I'm here. I found you.
Into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you! We let you in, you've always been here! The only true! A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy!
Stop it!
Orange peel!
Shit! Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small. In ordinary. In the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted is made right. Leave your inside by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been a mirror. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you can't. The silence of regulation. We wait in the stones. The word that describes us is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of...
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here, so that we could be together.
You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office and something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are worn through time.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunderstorm distorts.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now! I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good. Is he still in there? Or is this the Hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
The inverted is made right. Leave your inside by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always you want this to be true.
That might be my favorite part about this game. I don't know, I love that scene so much.
If Trent was still around, you stop this.
Please. Trench was part of the same shadowy group that are responsible for every disaster this country's ever seen.
Zachariah Trench was a national hero. Keep your conspiracy nonsense to yourself.
Put a record on.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds ominous. Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. But no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the Hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Don't get sloppy out there.
Man, these some tough fucking customers, man. Oh well. But yeah, I don't know what to talk about. Stuff, things, ideas. I don't know, I got nothing. All I know is I'm so excited for Control 2. Actually, yeah, I'm really interested to see how they're gonna do Dylan as the main character. Because, like, that is kind of a thing where, like, even Dylan mentions that him and Jesse are, like, the same person. Actually, one person split into two different halves. There you are. Alright. One island down, 4 to go. Now that's actually like one of the harder islands to do. Because I think probably the easiest one is gonna be up around here. Not that one, but this one. I don't need your fucking rocks. Yeah, can I just get all three of them and throw them all in once? That might work. Alright, come on. Where's the last one? You have to show it to me, legally. There it is. Fine. Thanks. There we go. I really don't know that's the intended way to do that one, but like, well, once you've done this a couple of times, it's like, yeah, the best way to do that one is to just get all three cubes, ideally pick them all up at once, and then just throw them in the thing and leave. It's like kind of a similar thing with this one, but this one's much harder to pull off. Because like, the second one, that's the hardest. In a way, because it's just, you have to clear out the waves. On the bread side, you don't have to worry about anything else as you're clearing out the waves, but still. Alright, that one's gonna be hard to do. This one below or above me? Ah, there it is. This one easy. Alright, fair enough. Come on, man. Come on. Let me just pull this off. Thanks. Appreciate it. Ah, you fucking sack of shit. You scum fuck, you bastard. Just let me cheat. Just let me cheat and let me win. Alright. Because also that one, I'm not entirely sure how you're supposed to do that. Because, like, the enemies constantly spawn it. Like, I don't know, maybe they do go away after a good long while, but, like, it takes a fucking minute. Alright, let's go do this one, which is, I think, probably the hardest one to do. Well, I think it's a little 50-50. You're my little guy now. Fight for me. Pull aggro. You know, that was something I always wondered. Alright. Yeah, no, this one is not as hard. Still somewhat difficult though. I will say that I think this was added with like a DLC or something, or like an update. But like, it is kind of funny how the game kind of tells you like, oh hey, this is going to take about you have 30 minutes to do this, and you might go 30 minutes. Oh my god, that's so long. But then you do it, and it's like, oh fuck, 30 minutes might not be long enough. Wee howdy. Should really just be doing that. Nobody shoot me, nobody shoot me, nobody shoot me. Nobody shoot me. I need health. Oh god. Good. Help me. Whole lot of health over there now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Jesus Christ. You have to leave me alone. I'm just a little guy, and it's literally my birthday. You can't kill me. Them's the rules. That's an interesting one. It is crazy fast.
beautiful.
Is this how this is supposed to be? Alright. So, cheesy Louisey. I feel like there's supposed to be another platform there. Oh yeah, and the best part, after all that, now I have to do a boss fight. Where's this fucker? Ah, jeezy Louisey. Did that on purpose, you little fuck. Alright. Whew. Tough stuff. Eh. That's some decent stuff.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
What can I do to help?
Oh, what's this?
We're gonna get through this.
Ah. Television proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment in order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts, presented as fiction, in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. These are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. Ah. Should never have been accessible to low clearance staff in the first place. Lynn Salvador. Huh. Yeah, speech analysis. If we understand the hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is now the agreed upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences in if the incantation were recited in a different language? The most common word used is want. Interesting. Every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the hiss is referring to? Does the hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-hiss life, wants to join it, to be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. To examine the invasion timeline of events for possible patterns in his behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of the lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate ground zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer: how the Hiss skip has internal lockdown, how does the Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly, what is their ultimate goal, the outside world, a cross-dimensional destination? Fun stuff. Jukebox. Items to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. See Security Order 233A. 239, whatever. The room must be sealed before usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. A classic 1950s jukebox made by Songmaster Entertainment Ltd. The jukebox was found within a single record inside, titled "A Song for the Others" by. When this record is played in the object, anyone within the earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident report being transported to a tropical beach, exact location unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that this site's unique spatial destiny results in all transitioning material gravitating to its position, as has been observed with other Bureau equipment. The oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect of the object itself. This object is not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in, and should not be attempted again. Ocelot's anchor. The crew of the White Ocelot first encountered a strange spherical phenomenon while fishing in the. Witnesses describe it as a black sphere with faint light behind it. It hovered just off the bow of the ship. The crew, by throwing a tin bucket, which disappeared into the sphere. Soon after, the vessel lost structural integrity. The ship's metal rusted and fell apart within minutes. As the ship sank, the sphere lowered into the water. A passing fishing vessel called the rescued the 4 surviving crew. Agents were dispatched to the White Ocelot's last known coordinates and began diving operations. On the ocean floor, the agents found the sphere. The ship was entirely destroyed except for its anchor. As agents lifted the anchor off the ocean floor, they noticed the sphere behaved in conjunction with the anchor, moving and stopping as one. Contact with the sphere was avoided, but handling the anchor proved harmless. The item was transported to the U.S. port of. Upon arriving in New York, it was brought to the Bureau via the. Wow, so much information.
They're all dead. These things killed them all.
Dave, you're inside by the door.
There are so many. You're listening. Get out. No.
Oof. All right.
Watch the place while you're gone.
Time to head on down to the Prime Candidate Program. Alright. Seems I'm heading to the right side of security. Or so I assume. I will say, anyone else have this problem where you have a cat? I have a cat, her name is Mac, and she's like mostly black but with like brown or grayish highlights to her. And for a second I saw like a shadow move, like just beneath my legs. I saw like a black thing moving, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And I'm like, oh, it's my cat. Yeah, what are you doing over there, silly? Tearing up the carpet? Won't be doing that. Fussy little creature. Alright. Well, I mean, is there anything in here? Nothing. Okay, yeah. Stop fucking around logistics, head to security. Then now in security, head right. How's that? Alright. Ah, here we go. Prime Candidate Program. What? What are you yelling at me for, cat? Here, enjoy this while I go figure out what my cat wants.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice. North Moore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it, didn't trust it, didn't want to rely on it. North Moore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end, contain the situation. North Moore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, North Moore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare. I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams, constantly ringing. Ringing so loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers? Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst. A conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Hubba. Bubba bubba. Hello, hello. I return. Anyone else have a little fussy creature in their home who terrorizes them for no real reason? Aren't cats fun? Anyway, I hope this is fun for you. Alrighty, tidy. Hubba. Hubba bubba. Alright. That was a cool area. Fun place to fight. Now, where's the metal orb of doom and gloom? Not metal orb, red orb. Whatevs. You know, I'm just saying, how are you gonna be an orb and not be, like, metal? Fucked up, man. Orbs are meant to be metal. that was something. P6, P7. You know, I wonder about all the other prime candidates before Jesse and Dylan. Where it's like, I don't know, I think Alan Wake is like a prime candidate. Oh no, that's gonna be creepy. Start with P6.
I wish things had gone differently and ordinary for us. But wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
Ordinary. There's so much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6, and the sister as well. Once we catch up with her, but the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here, and I don't want to invoke his name. It's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Oh man. Honestly, Dr. Darling is such an interesting character. Because, like, he seems to want to do good. But, like, I don't know. Like, he's not, like, overtly evil. He might, like, stupidly be evil. Like he's not evil because he's being intentional about it. He's evil because he's kind of stupid. He's like smart stupid on that spectrum of like, you know, there's like you're stupid, you're just dumb, and you realize how dumb you are, and you know, but it's like you might be intelligent, but then you don't consider things, or you don't consider that you could be wrong. I don't know. Anyway. Transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Faden for review by Dr. Darling. Note, subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I can't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things I can't do anything about. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. And I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I will dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. Get the fucking message. Subject repeated the phrase fuck off numerous times before being sedated at 1753. Ooh. Ugh. P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed involving Dylan Faden, codename P6. 1. Blunt force injuries on the head and neck. extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the third through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, contusions of the extremities, dislocation of left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. After examination, it was determined the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when the was contorted through his. Oof. It is so funny that he does go, I mean, boys will be boys when talking about, like, Dylan fucking killing a guy. Ooh.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair?
Everyone wants the big chair, Meg!
That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Who the fuck made these videos, man? It's so bizarre. Like again, if you don't pick up the note that's like, hey, let's start making this program for Dylan, you know? He's just a kid after all. Ooh. But like it's like because like to me it like kind of makes sense that like Meg is like a manifestation or is like a metaphor for Jesse, then Dylan is like a metaphor for, or Topher is the character name in the Threshold Kids. It's like a metaphor for Dylan. And I think Mr. Bones is supposed to be like representative of like Dr. Darling, you know? But it's like, it's so weird and bizarre. Hey, Bright Falls. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010, by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. See that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington. refer to events investigated in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, refer to 1970 Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978 Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Oh, Alan Wake. Always getting up to mischief, eh?
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector. All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Jesse Faden movement tracking. Departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. Arrives in Sydney. Blah, 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 blah. Eastward movement. Cause for concern. Yeah, this is all before the events of the game. Like, 10/29 is like right before the event. Because, yeah, I don't know. Is it the 29th or is it the 30th of October? It's one of the two. And then this is a fun one.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan. And other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No. That's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Why are fake therapists always like so bad at their jobs? You know? It's like, I don't know. I'm no therapist, nor have I really ever been to therapy. Is that what you're supposed to do when talking to a therapy patient? Hey, did this ever bring up any traumatic events for you? You know, like, did you ever have anything fucked up to you happen? Like, were drugs or alcohol involved? You know, are your parents drug addicts? Are you a drug addict? Were you forcefully giving drugs as a child? And it's just like, there's no time for Jesse to answer any of these questions. And meanwhile, it's just like, hey. Oh. Candidate P7. Yep.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Ah, there it is. More chat, dead dog. Alright. Oh yeah. Give me that. Oh yeah, hold on. You and your special powers, slide projector. Then, yeah. Federal Bureau of Control. I see your creepy teeth delivery and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. Been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how it smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. It was pretty funny that it's just like these guys complaining about their fucked up job. Oh yeah, I had to go through a bunch of dead teeth. Oh yeah, well I had a dead dog. Oh yeah, well I had to go through and take apart an entire fucking airplane and check every single individual part of it. Oh man, good stuff. Willow AWE shipping manifest. A hollow sphere, stone-like material, vitrified soil, pieces of various sizes and colors, animal carcass, possibly canine, rusted metal bucket, leather wallet, aged shotgun cartridge. All materials go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Alright. Fun stuff. And then, yeah.
I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Very different ones, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really in charge here?
Hold on. It's pretty cool. Mac? Mac, where are you? I kept me out, and it felt like it was red in my ear, and I'm wearing headphones. Oh. Bah. Yeah. It's a better angle I can get on this. It's pretty cool. Alright.
going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away. There's gotta be a way to reach the control panel nearby.
Here we go, the first one. Work chat, Tief. Guess who just had to expect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who. And you know what was inside each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
Something's blocking it. Cool airplane.
like the Max Payne reference when the elevator. Payne elevators, max weight. I see what you're doing. Airplane evaluation order. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the AWE, see case file for details, and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector. Brought there through the New York subway tunnel, special access. For more information on tunnel and links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and the plane's black box is currently being evaluated for, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Alright. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were a lot of dolls. DF, interview 2002. The house was empty. No one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. JF, therapy session, 2010. I went to school with Neil. Some kids call him Neil Nosebleed. Or called him Nosebleed Neil. No, likely Neil Hosenberg. Hosenberg? Missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, no, likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, no, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, no. No one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. DF interview 2002. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation house. Ooh.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thanks for staying with us. Here's our first call.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, I found out. I don't know what would happen.
You found out, brother.
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident. But this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, Caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, Caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just my brother was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction. As predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Man, I fucking... I love all the interesting little details like that. Like the fact that it's like America Overnight is a radio show set up by the government, by the FBC, to like have people call in and report about uh incidents, and it's like they use the excuse of like, ooh, sorry caller, we're gonna have to cut you off for language. Oh man. Ordinary, AWE 24. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector, ID object of power 15. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to the other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 material, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. See OOP15 case file and Darling presentations for details. A team led by Director Trent and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which have been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews and prime candidate program files. Ugh. Man, that is really interesting.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions. Or die trying.
Love that Dr. Darling fellow. He is one silly guy. Hey there, fellas. Nice to meet ya.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Robert's. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need her.
Oof. To be fair, Dylan has a point. Why the fuck are they doing that? Why the fuck are they asking questions that can't be answered? After what happened at school to Mrs. Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. DF, interview 2002. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They've been using the temple slide, we called it that, but it really was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something very dark. The not mother lived there with her babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. JF, therapy session 2010. What the fuck? Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, destination temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, destination not mother. I kind of forgot about that, but yeah, Jesus Christ. The not mother lived there with her babies, children. I don't know. She's feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing to little monsters. We called them dung monkeys. What the fuck? Oh, and here we go. Just see me follow the dung monkeys to the cave. There was a lot of them. More of the kids from the town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector, and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knees. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. I think he liked being a dog. DF. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. JF. Jesse said we should call her Polaris. It's because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designation hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity. Destination Dog Neil. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. There's some really fascinating stuff in this game. Wait, yeah, which one do I have? Do I have Surge or do I have Charge? I have Charge. Crazy blast radius. That is pretty crazy. The second slide we called the meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. JF therapy session. Neil was really into it. We found that he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. JF. We thought Neil had got lost in the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. DF. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide designation meadow.
Let's see what they have on ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
I will say, this is really fucking cool and eerie. Like, I don't know, it's like such a interesting kind of concept of like a slide projector that brings up different locations. Ooh. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano. They pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. Ooh. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the not mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone, like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Oof. Disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from slide projector related AWE. Stage 1 here. Well. Yep.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
That's a fun noise.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost. It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews, and for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, DF claims there were 8 slides for the projector, JF mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or altered materials. Due to limited space in the investigation sector, his AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. God, man, that is really... I don't know, that is like an interesting thing too, like the inclusion of like an additional number, you know? Like Dylan saying there were 8, but there's 9.
Landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Ooh, what's up here, I wonder? Hey. Globe supplement. I haven't found the penthouse suite at Toronto belonging to David Wolf, who has been investigated for illegally dealing in altered materials. Bureau agents raided his penthouse and found numerous paranatural belongings, including... And this item, Mr. Wolf was arrested. Article from the Toronto Daily. So why would a 36-year-old Bay Street investment trader, filthy rich, married to a model, disappear overnight? That's the question that's kept Toronto high society up at night this past week. Police say it's being looked into. Some nutjob radio show in the States claims he's disappeared to join the Illuminati, but it's this reporter's opinion that Mr. Wolf, bored of his job, sick of his family, left it all behind to retire in some remote beach paradise. Now he's sipping Mai Tais while the world thinks he's dead. Nope. Alright. I was like, come on.
We should check that lab.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Hello, hello. Oh, man. Oof. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just kind of thinking about like what it says about me that like the more and more I play this game, the more I have like an appreciation for it. But the one thing that I kind of wish there was more of would be like longer cutscenes, you know? Because if you couldn't tell, during that cutscene I left to go use the restroom. but it's like, I don't know, I'm kind of surprised at the lack of long cutscenes, you know, in this game. Where it's like, I know, I would say probably a great counterexample would be Death Stranding 2, where it's like, in that game, like, I at one point, the game does tell you, like, Dollman, I don't know, you might miss it if you don't talk to Dollman, but at one point he's like, hey Sam, there's a really long cutscene coming up. Like, he literally just says that, and, it's like, I think the cutscene is like 50 minutes long, or something like that. It's around that length, and like, I don't know, it's bizarre to me, because like, that cutscene, while being really long, I think is great, and I fucking love it. And like, after the cutscene was over, like it being like 40 or 50 minutes later, I'm like, that cutscene was nothing at all. I wish it was longer. I don't know, man. I'm a big fan of the cutscene. I think cutscenes are really great. I also like them while live streaming, because it provides me a good excuse to go do, like, other things, you know? Like, oh, hey, cool, long cutscene coming up. I know this cutscene. I can go, you know, make some dinner, or, you know, grab a bite to eat, use the restroom, do, like, human things that I wish I didn't have to do. Ugh. Like, drink water and be alive and breathe. Ugh. That shit sucks, man. I should be able to just exist. Ah, goddammit. Rude. Oh, we're finally getting to it. Getting to the ashtray maze, man. This is the best part about the game. That would have been nice to see just a second ago. Alright. More energy and more health. I could use more health. Come on, give me some goons to fight. Of course, the spot I land is directly on top of a dead body. Hotline chamber leads you here, which leads you here. Yeah, is there even anything in there after you collect the hotline? Nope. Because, yeah, that's kind of an interesting thing with Zachariah Trench, the previous director, is that I don't think he was a para-utilitarian. Maybe he was, but he, like, certainly was not as powerful as Jesse was. Or is. Jesse and Dylan. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I find it kind of fascinating that he had to, like, walk to the hotline to actually use it. Meanwhile, Jesse can just use it whenever. I don't know, that's just a gameplay thing or more of like a, you know, she's actually able to bind any and all objects to her. Hmm.
This is Lynn Salvador, head of Bureau Security.
Best of luck.
Hey. Hey. Where's my levitation?
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity. That's what Pope said anyway.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. You guys aren't that self-aware.
House memory, travel costs. Visited the following Nevada accommodations: Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel, Silver Spurs Ranch, El Gato Blanco Inn, the White Cat Inn, A Plus Lodge. Accommodation $831, 29 cents. Meals $714, 84 cents. Gasoline $295 and 12 cents. Minibar $313 and 61 cents. Do wonder if a motel called the Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state, but hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify any place of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. Oh, that is pretty funny. Hotline. What's new here? Descent. I love the board. So interesting. A finished tango. I don't think I've been in here. Oh, can't go in there. Havana summary. An auditory event occurred at the United States Embassy in Havana, injuring the majority of diplomatic staff stationed there. Deaths were reported, and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise, accompanied by intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for minutes. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off, and the embassy staff were transported to the continental U.S. After the Formula I.9 was recited in the vicinity, a single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. Fine, I read your game. You don't want to give me any combat sections here. Alright. Yeah, just take me to Central Research. Seems about right. I know, I could do some other challenges. Here we go. Threshold utility. Thresholds have always been sources of great inspiration and great challenge. A new threshold manifests in the oldest house by... We never know what new discoveries it will provide to the Bureau, but we must always seize these opportunities. This report will examine the process of distinguishing recent threshold effects based on their utilitarian possibilities. The quarry brought black rock, one of our most invaluable discoveries, but if the mold has any scientific value, it has been difficult to find due to the lengths we must go in fighting back the particularly prolific plant. These are very distinct cases and worth comparing as their study offers vastly different dangers and rewards. The pit.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
I like these two guys. They're some of my favorites.
Excuse me? Are you lost? Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
but she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So, is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. No need to hurry back. Yes?
So, you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these are the original disseminators of the mold or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I've referred to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself, and propagates in the chest cavity, and quickly assumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is a truly ingenious little thing. A full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. I don't know, that's a good impression of Dr. Underhill, but that's pretty fun. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into... Yes, admittedly this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Fun, man. Fun. Also, I don't know why the doors have gone invisible down here.
I hate guard duty down here. This place is fucking weird.
This is nothing. The clocks? No, that's weird. What's weird about a bunch of clocks? Shut up! I think that's the new director. My family had black mold once. Bleach did the trick. Has Underhill tried bleach?
I'm sure Underhill has tried bleach.
Director Phaeton.
Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also want to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive, but I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together, could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. Alright.
Be careful down there. We don't want to have to come save you. Seriously.
Don't talk to me. Alright. Oh, cool.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes. Those people?
Seriously, stop tearing up the carpet. You're doing that over there, and I'm currently occupied. What are you doing, crazy? You're being crazy. You don't get to yell at me, crazy. Stop being crazy. Yeah, and now stop digging your claws into the couch. It's not good for the couch, and it's probably not good for you, Mackie. Yeah. Silly. Alright. I was like, man, I can hear my cat just going to town on something. She's like sticking her claws on the couch. Ugh. Cats, man. They're a real hassle and a half, ain't they? Alright. Can you cut it the fuck out, cat? Ugh. She don't care. Alright, well, I'm back up here. I'm gonna go do fridge duty. Maggie, again, can you cut it the fuck out? And of course, while she's doing this, she is just purring. I can hear her purring. What? What is wrong with you, cat? Crazy. She moved to another section of the couch. Oh, now you're coming back. Now you're coming back, huh, cat? Huh? She moved to a different section of the couch, and I walked up to her, and then she just, like, sprinted away. And then now she's coming back. Slinking around. Huh? Huh? Is that what you doing? Little slinker. Sneaky snake. Alright. Ugh. Man, oh man. Okay. Now, where am I? Floor 4. Here we go.
Keep your eyes open, Philip. Keep them open. 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 Open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you. Thank you. If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
Would you like me to list them for you?
No. What's your guy's deal?
There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well. Do you often see people with abilities like mine?
We have some paranaturally inclined agents at the Bureau. Nothing as impressive as you, though. Of course, we did have your brother here. He got a special cell up top. Darling put his own people in charge. Like I couldn't be trusted. I couldn't even get into the room. In my own panopticon. I tell you, the way that Darling runs things, there ought to be an investigation. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Don't worry about it. Do you know anything about an object of power called the slide projector?
Doesn't ring a bell, but Trench's chosen few never tell me anything. Not that I'm complaining. The inner circle works non-stop. I'm pretty sure Darling sleeps under his desk. No, thank you. I have a cat to feed.
I hope Langston's got a pet sitter. Have you ever seen an AWE?
Not out in the field. The AWEs are just altered items doing their thing. The Bureau goes in, locks everything down, and then they bring me back some clock or a gumball machine that made the town blind or something.
Just like an ordinary, with the slide projector. What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall's nice enough. A little too special ops for me. Solves everything with a bullet. Respect and ritual will placate altered items better than any gun.
How's that?
Some people believe altered items are conduits to extra-dimensional forces which require ritualistic worship to be appeased. It's just a theory I heard. I don't know much about it.
I feel like he's a few minutes away from a rant about elder gods and blood rites.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Oh, hot damn, that's some fucking PS5 level shit.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Philip?
If I look away, it hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it.
Fuck?
Pyramid here. The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Incident in question occurred on and was brought to HR's department attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. This behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. All right. Refrigerator procedures. An Arctic Queen brand... God, what is wrong with me? An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling function. This door is decorated with crayon illustrations by... The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in an apartment rented by a man named... Became the subject of a local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. who was out of the building at the time of collapse retained ownership of the item until 1974 when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effects have been observed. God, man, I love the fucking board. I love that the board is like, hey, we offer better bonus and healthcare, and also if you leave, you will be sorry / dead. Oh God, man. I don't know. To me, there's just something so implicitly like adorable about like, I don't know, creatures or entities like above or just on like a different level than humans interacting with humans. Like, I don't know, I just find it to be cute. Like, I don't know, like if Cthulhu came to me and begged me to do its bidding or bade me to do its bidding or whatever, I'd probably be like, "Aw, yeah, sure, buddy."
Listen to this. Containment failure in Panopticon cell 69. Get it? 69.
I do not see what is humorous about an escaped paranatural entity originating from cell 69, sir.
But you just said it. Come on, you guys. It's funny.
Oh, Langston.
How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I'll see you later.
Didn't bring like checkers or anything, did you? I'll be here, like always.
Security personnel found engaging in non-sanctioned leisure activities will be relieved of duty pending review, sir.
You could have just said no. Life's a breach, huh? I'm funny.
This is the safe room Will showed me. The one with the altered item inside.
Great. More clocks.
What the fuck is that?
It's making more clocks?
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them? And what's the deal with the Hadron resonance anyway? Fuck. Despite what you may have heard, HRAs are not monitoring devices. We're not tracking your movements or listening to your conversations while you're wearing them. We do that regardless whether or not you're wearing an HRA. Think of them as a life preserver. Only instead of water, the thing HRAs protect you from is classified. One day that classified, not water, might pour in, and you'll be glad you got an HRA keeping you afloat. And if you don't have an HRA, don't worry. It'll be quick and painless. Kidding. I'm kidding. We're making more.
Dear Dr. Darling, I suspect my colleague, Dr. Harrington, has already contacted you asking for an increase in her department's budget. I'm not surprised. Parapsychology has always been the squeaky wheel, all fuss but no results. Parakinesiology has always been the stronger department. More breakthroughs, more tangible data, more usable research. I'm sure a man of your esteem can plainly see which department is more deserving of the budget increase. Just think what those additional resources could do for an already formidable research team. Anyway, I know you're a fan of single malt, so I left a bottle of well-aged brown on your desk. Yours in admiration, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Oh, I see you, Lewis. I see you. Case files. What's new? Anchor. Black Walk paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically horizontal feet and vertical feet from the anchor. 4/25/1983. Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at AM Eastern Standard Time. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger has been declared MIA, presumed dead. Oof. Astral plane. The Bureau spent years studying why objects of power transport users into the astral plane when touched. My predecessor, Dr. Ash, theorized that a potential receptacle, determined by Jungian archetypes and the collective subconscious, would be inhabited by paranatural energies when an AWE occurred in its vicinity, creating an altered item. Over time, a link was created in the astral plane to that item, making it an object of power. So many additional theories have been raised since Dr. Ash's time. Objects of power were placed on Earth as tests by some astral entity. Our dimension was once part of the astral plane, and the objects were left behind as its borders receded. The astral plane was an early threshold into the oldest house, but the connection was severed, and now the two are linked solely through the objects of power. I will attempt to disprove some of these in order to thin the herd. Hopefully the truth will emerge. Alright. Dr. Darling's insistent that certain objects of power share a direct connection to an entity or group of entities that we have little information on, or little that I am allowed to access. In his written reports, he states that there is a clear link between these objects of power, the board, the astral plane, and the oldest house itself. His work supposes these links are innate, a fact ingrained into the very of objects such as the hotline or the service weapon. But what if these particular objects were never linked to the board, but had that connection forced upon them? Isn't it strange that no other objects of power require such direct contact with the board? Isn't it strange that using the service weapon or the hotline will result in grievous harm or even death if the user is not the director or at least worthy of the role? Why do we assume this involvement by the board is a natural fact and not something more? It's done by Emily Pope. She's got a point. Resonance theory. Resonance. It's there, but we can't see it. It vibrates around us, through us, from us. But what if vibration is conscious? What could a force like that do? Open the door to I've called the emits a force that is far beyond the forces we previously dealt with. It's shown me so much that I have to wonder, is resonance the key element in all altered phenomenon? AWEs, altered items, objects of power, do they share a common that we've yet to discover? We can harmonize control points. What else would the correct frequency allow us to achieve? What if the resonance has been the answer this whole time? Nice. So, nothing else in here? No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. That is cute, man. That's really cute. Alright. And now into dimensional research we go.
Constantly changing labyrinth. Can never pass through. Dimensional research. Every measure of security.
Oh, here it is.
Row. Contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Broken? How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ati. Now, let's see. What other bonus stuff I got going on here?
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanier, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does the altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials? What the fuck are you doing? Cat, stop it. She's going fucking crazy. My cat is going crazy style. Alright, anyway, is the space a parallel reality? If so, we need to consider that while we possess the physical end of the mirror, someone else owns the other. What purpose might they use it for? Can they walk through it into their own world? Into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is...
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
A160, the mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen as glass contains slight distinctions. It's unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind that reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning, not to underestimate the mirror. Specifically designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors for added security. A particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door. Okay. Now is it these two up? And then... No, I think it's the opposite.
What a weird way to lock something up. Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Hier nog geen duizend sneeuw, terug op zijn unie. Er kan maar met zich alles. Er is right here. He them scarf but not zero. He draw nog geen zit cash bus. He's nervous and jerk scare and more fear be.
What? I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror.
Sir, I know that sister Zahari sheeps. Nee, ik mag vast zeggen wat hij zal heel gezicht ieder 100.
Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you, all of you? There's something in that fucking mirror.
Snel niet nooit nog. Niet nou, knur op zelf net zegt weer dat ben en begaan. Dan misschien ook zelfs naar de skin maar en dan nog meer te verder. Ga je nog zitten gas op de pier aan de zo gas hier.
Did you see that? Someone's in there. Anyone could understand that.
Men det finns här crazy.
That's not good. Pale imitation.
Damn. Oh, you put me back here, man? Fuck you. I don't know, I forget what the puzzle for this one is. I remember getting very annoyed with it. There's some, like, strange combination. I think eventually this would maybe work. Yeah, no. No real way to know. So I say I'm gonna take a little break. Oh, use the restroom, but then I'll be back. Not like there's anyone here anyway, so. Alright, hello, hello. Sorry about that. I was trying to, I was trying to figure out, I was trying to plug in my controller. Because, I had to grab my long USB-C cord. And so, I was like trying to get it plugged in, and like the position my PS5 is in, it was hard to plug it in, but I eventually got it. Now my controller won't die. Okay, so the correct solution is up, left, left, down, down, down. There we go. Alright, now I got that. Now I can go and do this fight.
Nothing but a pale imitation. That better be all of them. That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Stepping to the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to be, but you don't dash and don't scream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the Bureau, because people outside the Bureau
Aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What?
to go outside anymore.
Correct.
Well, that was cool. Glad I found that. Cause yeah, I wasn't even sure if it's kind of funny too that that's like the secret tape. Ah. Huh. Okay, that seems to have done something. Let's have them all going. Why not? Okay, now it's not happening. Weird.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. This is gone. It's dealt with.